Bhargavi, yeah, please go ahead. You can unmute yourself.
Yeah. Hi, sir. Good morning. Actually, I have completed all the assignment except week 13. That week,
Mhm,
actually, my kids were at home. They had a spring break, and I
mhm,
had some interviews, so it
mhm,
was bit exhausted that week. So
mhm,
that only that week assignment, that assignment 4, that was pulling me. I was
mhm,
supposed to complete this week, but I completed Kubernetes assignment. Last week, I
mhm,
was supposed to complete that assignment, but I
mhm,
completed Docker assignment. So that only the particular assignment, it was pulling me back. Hopefully, I'll
mhm,
complete today or tomorrow that assignment and submit it.
mhm. Great, super, super. Very nice to hear. Okay, because yeah, when kids are at the home, right, so things become completely, totally different, right?
Yes.
So
So
even on my
especially my
yeah.
kids, like the son is being
Mm,
naughty. Actually, he was at home.
mhm.
So spring break, they had 2 weeks, so I couldn't manage that week.
True, true, true. Totally understand. Yeah, totally acceptable. Makes sense. It's good to know your personal things as well, right? Because now at least I'm able to see, right, where what else we can do for the upcoming
Yeah,
batches and all.
every week I used to sit like midnight, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. So I
Mm,
used to submit, but that week I
mm,
had exhausted with kids and I had some interview also that week.
right. Mhm.
So
Yeah, and problem is, I think this bit, this a lot of things, right, in the 1 week, and somehow if you missed 1 week and go back, okay, it's become maybe hard for you
true,
to recover from there.
true,
Because again, everything is on top of the existing one, right? It's not something you
true,
can skip the Docker.
true,
Never do the Kubernetes, right?
true,
If you miss the Terraform, you cannot do the Ansible because Ansible assignment is based on the Terraform itself, right?
true.
So all are building block, and then again, this will go in the backlog, piles up, and I think that is the problem.
True, that is the problem. That assignment keep postponing me, but I am able
Mhm,
to submit every week assignment. But that
mhm.
assignment we keep backlog. Actually, that's the problem with me.
Okay, good, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one thing I see in you, just I would like to admit here, see, we notice everything, right? At least I see the Bhargavi when she's coming for the meetings, okay? Saturday meeting, she's ready, okay? She's come in the very proper way, okay? And she's mentally, physically ready for the day, okay? You can see from her presentation, okay? So this is at least mindset, right? And this help a lot, okay? You are well.
And I have attended all the weeks, but only
Mm,
that week, 1 week I didn't attend because that week
mm,
we were shifting the house, so I had a broadband issue. So I've
mm.
informed the Praveen Pandey sir also. So this week I cannot take the class because we are shifting the house. So I have internet issue. Then he said, "Oh, totally fine."
Totally, exactly, yeah. We understand. So this is acceptable. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
you are welcome. Antonio, please go ahead.
Good morning, sir. In the course of this internship, not what happened. I don't want to make excuses. I just since you said we should um
It's
stay
bit
at we should stay.
hard to hear you, okay? Could you please come, maybe adjust
Okay,
your
hello.
earphone?
Can you hear me now, sir?
We can hear you, but yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. So as I was saying, in the course of this internship, not as happened to me, I did not want to make excuses at all. So I was determined from the start to make it work. In between around January ending February, my laptop broke for about 2 to 3 weeks. I tried to borrow from friends. Not as in I actually borrowed for 1 week, after which we couldn't get anymore. So I had to look for a way to get another laptop. And that was around March, February ending March. So I had to actually, it was not easy, so I had to keep up with a lot of clothes that I had. So I'm actually on with Porter now. And in the course of that, before I had to pick up, I was doing night videos. I would wake up from 12 to 6 p.m., 6 a.m. preparing where I prepare for my day job. So it's actually to see now at some point that I had to be admitted. I was ill for 2 weeks. Wow. tell my team leader at some point, and I was like, like, I was supposed to do. The final was much. I still think completing the assignment, I was way behind. So this is my own place. And
Great.
currently 1 week 14 now, and I before 30th to finish it up. But I'm still continuing my videos.
Super,
Thank you, sir.
super. Very nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. I know, Miss, I have seen one of my our past students, okay, from the cohort one, Nikechi. She's also commenter of some of the group, okay. She has been teacher, okay. She has the 3 kids, if I remember correctly, okay. And imagine she need to take care of the family, right? She was traveling, I think 35 kilometers every day, one-sided, right? Then again 8 hours in the school, then doing all the assignments, right? And she has been always on top of that, okay. And now imagine how she's managing, right? So she's always going extra miles, okay, putting the efforts, and we have the people like this here. So Antonio, thank you so much. This also help us, okay, inspire us, other people as well. Thank you so much for sharing your details, okay. And trust me, this will pay off, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Every- Everyone has the 24 hours, okay, and that's how you have to adjust with yourself. And at these times, okay, what you put and you will learn, okay, and you did it. Otherwise you will keep postponing it for the next 8 months, 1 year, and maybe sometime it never happen, right? So because of circumstances, because of the pressure we have created, because of the deadline we have given, right, somehow you have managed to do it. Now your foundation is ready, and from top of that you can keep building it, right? So one things I have always told you, I'm not going to make you DevOps expert. This is not my job here. I have only one mission: change your whole mindset, change your perspective about the learnings, how you should learn. Okay, you should not be watching YouTube videos. You learn nothing, right? So you should learn in the real environment. Learn 10% of the theory, then do the practical. Do in the real world scenarios, right? To relate it, to get it. So my whole idea of this DMI is changing your perspective of the learning. If you have changed your mindset, if you change your perspective of the learnings, okay, then you can learn any tool, any technology by your own. You do not need any other trainings from now. Just follow the same principle. Here, I have given you the video, I have given you the assignments. From the next time you get video from anywhere, right? Then create your own assignments. Create your own real time challenges and start solving it. And these things you should be doing, okay? If you really change your mindset, my non-op student from here will go and get another course. Never ever. From here, whether this is a bash script or argo cd, flex cd, anything you can learn yourself. Now you have the so many assignments, right? Pick any of the assignments and try to use that tool there, that technology there, okay? That need to be done. Okay, very good, thanks for sharing. Okay guys, so as I was saying, Pratish, yeah, go ahead.
One of the things that DMI actually helped me when I was personally in January and before January when I was in college, I have no idea about this all this DevOps concept. Like now, after learning it for 2 3 months, I actually when I see any LinkedIn post or when I see go to the any Twitter space on listen to the discussions, I actually able to understand it and able to contribute it. For example, in the last month itself, when there is a Twitter space going on the agentic AI. Okay, I actually able to go also able to contribute some of my words because I understand the whole thing from your videos. I mean, that's really amazing. That's the real progress I am seeing in my myself.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, now coming to the one important point, as you said earlier, okay, guys, one things works for me very well, okay. And I will tell you the one mistakes I did in my career, not career, in my study life, and for that I regret a lot. I don't know how many of you know, miss, if someone is from the India, okay, they know IIT. Okay, IIT is one of the very reputed universities, institute where you can go and do your engineering. So I prepared for that IIT 2 years. Okay, so now there is no dropout, but when I was studying, people do drop out for the 3 years, 4 years. Okay, so I did only for the 2 years. Okay, and the biggest mistake what I did that time, instead of focusing on the one book, I was reading so many books. That was the biggest mistake. And if you remember, this I have highlighted in our introduction session, success mindset, right? So if you read one book and read this book 100 times, okay, you will see the, okay, every time you read it, you watch it, you go in depth. As a human, it's very hard to perceive, okay, what author is saying, okay, what he is written. And it's very, very important. Please try to understand this. Let me give you a very simple example, okay. If you have watched any movie, okay, and some movie you liked it, if you watch that movie next time, okay, you will understand something more in depth, okay, from any dialogue or from the story. If you watch one more times, you discover, okay, now you know bit more, you know bit more. This is the hard reality. So instead of focusing on the 10 new videos, 10 new books, focus on one, and then do your self study, self learning. That's important. So one video I would say watch at least 3 times, 4 times, and then use the chat GPT, as Stephen said. All right. So watch only my video. Okay. Just make this as a thumb rule. I'm not going to watch any one video. And then take the screenshot. Okay. What you don't understand, why you don't understand, ask with the chat GPT. Now that is the best things you could have. You not need to go and edit another video. If something is not clear, maybe it's not clear, but then you can ask with the chat GPT. It will help you. So instead of wasting your another 5 hours finding another video, watching another 1 hour of the video, okay, you can ask with the chat GPT, right? Ask some critical questions, what you don't understand, and you will get in depth. This will be the interactive learnings. Okay, so do these things. If anyone has same kind of problem, I know it's very tempting, okay, go and watch another videos, because as a human you always try to look for the shortcuts. We find, okay, maybe someone has explained better way. Of course there could be. It's a thousand of the people who know, not thousand, it's million of the people who know better than the Praveen Misra. They can explain same topic much better way, much simplest way, right? So you can go and find them, but here's the trade-off, right? You are trading your time, right? And again, if you watch one time, you get something more, because again you are watching second time, right? But you won't get what you need to get. How you get it? Only one way: deep dive, asking critical questions, looking only the things that you don't understand. If Docker, if Kubernetes architecture you don't understand, right? You ask, what is the control plane? What is the worker node? Why there's only two worker node? Why there is the kube proxy? What is use of the kube proxy? Just understanding for one concept. You should not be watching another 1 hour of the video, right? So make these guys, trust me, this was the biggest mistakes what I did. Okay. From then, okay, I never ever rush for the any book. Just I focus in one thing, then I do my studies, and that helped me a lot. Okay, guys. Now, as I was saying about the mindset, okay, I have given you everything. So what I supposed to give you from the DevOps perspective, from mindset perspective. But one things I think I'm not able to give you, the success mindset. We have started this with the week 0. You had the assignments, and I'm sure you are not there. What I supposed to give you? Because I haven't seen this mindset yet in you people. Maybe it helped somehow in your routines, somehow setting the goal, somehow not wasting your time, somehow making a deep work sessions, but you didn't get what I supposed to actually give you. This is a very nice book. I have read this book multiple times. Okay. If you can see it, Secrets of Millionaire Mindset. So this book is about mastering inner game of wealth. Okay. Again, when I say it's not about the wealth, okay, it's about the mindset, the way you think. If your mindset will get changed, everything around will get changed. So today I don't have to teach anything. Okay. So I thought maybe I can spend some time. Okay. And I can recommend something for you. So if I need to recommend, I recommend you this book. And here, I have found one book, one lady, she summarized these books. Okay. So I'm now going to play it. Okay. And everyone try to watch it, try to listen it. And if you want at this stage, if I want to change one thing in you, okay, your mindset. If your mindset will change, your way of thinking will change, you can get anything in your life. If you stick with your old identity, old way of thinking, you will never grow. And change is hard. You know very well. So let me play this video. Please listen and try to understand and see what really makes sense to you. So I'm sharing my screen and just give me a moment. Now here it goes. Just a second.
Today, I'm going to summarize one of my favorite books called Secrets of the Millionaire Mind, written by Harv Eker. The most interesting part of the book for me was the part where the author talks about the 17 key differences between rich people and poor people. The first difference, rich people think big, poor people think small. Have you ever been grocery shopping and spent several hours in several stores so that you can find the cheapest groceries to save 50 or 60 cents? Or have you been waiting in line for an hour so that you can get a free hamburger? If you have done this, then you have a poor person mentality. I'm sorry to say that, but let me explain. Of course, it is not a bad thing to save money while you are shopping, but this changes when it comes to how much you will save compared to the time you will spend for that saving. If you spend 1 hour to find the cheapest oranges so that you can save 60 cents, then the value of your 1 hour is 60 cents. Compared to this, rich people don't care about saving 60 cents. They understand the value of their time and constantly think about new things they can do so that the value of their 1 hour is equal to $6,000. The second difference: rich people choose to get paid based on results. Poor people choose to get paid based on time. Let me be open with you.
You love building high-performing websites, but you don't love having to chase clients down for content.
No one cares how much effort you put into something. What they care about is the result. Your customer does not care that you have put hundreds of hours into developing a product. Do you think they will buy your low-quality product just because you have put a lot of effort into it? Of course not. What they care about is the result. If it is good, they will buy it even if you have spent a few hours on it. For example, you don't care how much effort and time I have put into this video. If the video is good, you'll keep watching. If not, you'll just click on another video. The fact that I have spent over 100 hours on this video is irrelevant. The fact that I made a mistake and because of that had to spend extra time is irrelevant. You really don't care about any of that. You would never say, "Let me watch this low-quality video because 100 hours work has gone into making it." It is about the result, not the effort or time spent. The author says if you want to know your true value, then work for the result, not the salary. Rich people believe in their value and in their ability to deliver results. Poor people don't, and that is why a steady salary is very important to them. Third difference: rich people think both. Poor people think either or. Poor people feel that there's not enough and you can't have everything. Rich people think there is plenty for everybody and you can have everything you truly want. Poor people believe in scarcity. Rich people believe in abundance. Do you want a successful career or a close relationship with your family? How about both? Do you want to focus on business or have fun and play? How about both? Do you want a blonde girlfriend or brunette? How about both? The last was a joke, but you got the point. Rich people always want both. Poor people always choose one. Poor people see the world as cake and believe that everybody will take a slice and the cake will be over soon. On the other hand, rich people see the world as an open buffet. Once something finishes, the waitress will add more and you can eat as much as you want. Poor people believe that they have to choose between money and other aspects of life. Do you have to choose between money and happiness? No, of course not. Money is important and happiness is important as well. You can have both. Many people have negative feelings about being rich. They think that becoming rich makes you evil. That is why they think they have to choose between being rich and being a kind person. So they choose to be kind and stay broke. You've probably heard someone saying, "That person really changed after he became rich," or "Money changed this person a lot." I believe that money does not change you. Money makes you more of what you already are. If you are a kind person, money makes you a rich kind person. If you like helping other people, money gives you the option to help even more people. On the other hand, if you are a jerk, money makes you a rich jerk. If you do evil things after you get rich, it means you are already evil. Having money just makes it obvious. Fourth difference.
Introducing ClickUp Super Agents, the world's first AI agents that natively collaborate with humans.
Rich people focus on opportunities, poor people focus on obstacles. This is my favorite. Whenever I come up with some new idea, I share it with people to get some feedback. It's very rare to see someone who would acknowledge the problems regarding the idea, but at the same time focus on the opportunities it can bring. Almost all the time, I hear tons of people telling me how my idea will fail. And that is how poor people think. They constantly see obstacles, risks, and always focus on problems, while rich people focus on opportunities. Poor people make choices based on fear. Their minds are constantly scanning for what is wrong or what could go wrong in any situation. Their primary mindset is, what if it doesn't work? Or more often, it won't work. I'm not saying don't take care of problems. Of course, handle the problems as they arise, but don't let the fear and problems stop you. If you focus on the problems, you will get problems. If you focus on opportunities, you will get opportunities. It is a simple universal law. Fifth difference. Rich people associate with positive, successful people. Poor people associate with negative or unsuccessful people. Simply put, if you want to fly with the eagles, don't swim with the ducks. If your goal is to be rich, then study rich people. Hang out with rich and successful people and use them as a model. Do what they do, read what they read. There is a reason why they are rich. For example, if you want to create a successful YouTube channel, find the successful channels in your field and study what they do. Study what type of content they create, how long their videos are, what kind of style they use. If you take the exact same actions and have the exact same mindset, chances are you will get very similar results. When I give this advice, people get very angry and they say, so you want me to just copy other people? You want me to be unoriginal? You want me to just steal other people's work? No, I'm not saying any of that. For some reason these days, people want to be Mark Zuckerberg and invent the next Facebook. If you are an ordinary person like I am, then you have a better chance of succeeding by modeling successful people, and that does not mean you are unoriginal. For example, if you decide to create the summary of the exact same book I am summarizing now, use the exact same animation format that I am using now, use the exact same background music, your content will still be unique because you have a unique voice. You have a unique way of explaining things. Even if you do the same thing, your content will still be different than mine. By the way, you've probably noticed that there are already many channels that are doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. But despite that, this channel will be growing. Please don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to brag about myself or say, hey guys, look how great my channel is. The reason I am talking about myself is that you and I can relate to each other easily. If I give you an example from the founder of Amazon, Jeff Bezos, it will probably be hard for you to relate to his story, but you and I are two simple people who are trying to improve ourselves. Another complaint I hear a lot is that I don't have rich people around me. So how can I surround myself with rich and successful people? Look, you don't have to have them. You can simply find successful people and read their books or watch their videos. You can't ask Arnold Schwarzenegger to hang out with you so that you can study him and get in shape. But guess what? He has tons of videos and he's written a book. So why not read his book or watch his videos? I don't have any rich friends around me. Authors of these types of books are rich friends for me. I hang out with them by reading their books, watching their videos, and listening to their podcasts. Sixth difference. Rich people know what they want and they are committed to getting it. Poor people just want to be rich. Imagine you and your friend are hanging around in the city center and you want to eat a baguette. Your friend approaches the stand and says, hello, I want to buy a baguette. Please give me a baguette. The seller behind the stand will most likely be confused and ask what kind of baguette your friend wants, because there are many types of baguettes. This is exactly the same approach poor people use when it comes to becoming rich. They just want to be rich, but they don't know what a rich life looks like for them. If you don't know exactly what you want, then the girl who is selling the baguette will just give you any baguette she chooses and you will walk away. Now imagine you approach and say, hello, I want a tuna baguette with smoked cheese, but I don't want this type of bread. Give me that dark bread with sunflower seeds. Don't put onion, put some cucumber, tomato, and toast it. Guess what? The girl is going to give you exactly what you asked for. In the same way, rich people do not send out mixed messages. Only poor people do. The number one reason most people don't get what they want is that they don't know what they want. You must know what that rich life looks like for you and must have a plan to get there. For example, for me, rich life means having the freedom to work when I want, where I want. I want to be able to take a taxi whenever I want. I don't like taking public transport and feeling sweaty, especially if I'm going to some important meeting. When I go to a restaurant, I want to be able to open the menu and choose anything I want without looking at the price column first. I want to be able to take my parents on a nice vacation twice a year. I want to be able to help people around me when they are having financial difficulties. I want to be able to wake up at 11 a.m. on Tuesday and go for a walk in the park. I want to be able to go to the gym in the middle of the day and come back whenever I feel like it. This is my rich life, and I have a plan on how to get there.
What if your classroom was 3 countries instead of 4 walls?
At Tedder College, we don't just study business, we build them.
Difference number 7. Rich people are willing to promote themselves and their values. Poor people think negatively about selling and promotion. Let me explain it this way. If you had a cure for some type of disease, Would you hide it from a person that was suffering from it? I don't think so. In the same way, if you believe that what you have to offer can truly assist people, it is your duty to promote it. It is your obligation to promote it. By not promoting it, you're actually doing a disservice to people. Maybe the product you're selling is the product that can change my life, but if you're not promoting it, then I'm losing the chance to change my life. Resenting promotion is one of the greatest obstacles to success. People who have issues with selling and promotion are usually broke. How can you create a large income in your business if you aren't willing to let people know about your product or service? Whatever work you are doing, you need to be good at selling and promotion. Almost every aspect of our life involves selling. For example, when you are trying to convince your partner to go to a restaurant instead of shopping, you are selling. When you are trying to convince your daughter to study, you are selling. In fact, right at this moment, I am selling. I am selling you my video, and you are paying for it with your time. You are paying with minutes from your life, and I'm not ashamed of selling you my video. I am not ashamed to promote it and ask you to hit the like button and subscribe because I know that ideas from these types of books can really help you to change your mindset. Difference number 8. Rich people believe I create my life. Poor people believe life happens to me. If you want to create wealth, it is important that you believe that you are the one behind the wheel. Poor people travel through life as a passenger. On the other hand, rich people always sit behind the wheel. Did you ever notice that it's usually the poor people who spend a lot of money playing the lottery? They actually have high hopes that someone will simply try picking their name out of a hat and provide them with money and eventually will cause them to become rich. Ecker says poor people also justify their situation. They say things like, money is not important, happiness and love are important. This kind of comparison is not correct. Let me ask you a question. Is your leg important or your arm? You're probably saying, what kind of a dumb question is that? Of course, both of them are important. You're absolutely right. Both of them are important in the same way money and happiness are both important. Money and love are both important. Food and water are both important. Poor people also blame others. It's never their fault. It's always the fault of others. They always act like victims. I have 2 cousins who grew up in the same village, went to the same school, had the same teachers, and both had poor parents. Today, one of them is very successful, and the other one is not. And the most interesting part is that both of them use the same reasons for their current situation. Poor cousin blames the bad education system, poor parents, government, and the system for his failure. On the other hand, rich cousin used the same reasons to become successful. He said, I knew that the school system was bad and my parents were poor, and because of that, I started to educate myself and learn new things.
I'm 35 and I want to retire by 50 living here in Europe. What should I do?
Okay, so you live in Europe and you're thinking about...
He doesn't blame anyone or anything. Another reason the poor are poor is that they complain. When people complain, they focus on what's wrong with their life. What you focus on expands, so they keep getting more of what's wrong. Difference number 9. Rich people manage their money well, and poor people mismanage their money. Money is just a tool, like your computer or telephone, which requires you to learn how to use it. We spend many hours learning how to use the computer, but when it comes to money, people ignore this simple fact and don't want to pick up a book and learn how money functions and how to manage it. To me, this one is crazy because money is something we sell our life for by working 9 to 5 every week. But when it comes to learning how to manage it, so many people fail. With the amount poor people complain about their financial situations, you would think it would make sense to learn the basics of money. But that is almost never the case. Rich people are not any smarter than poor people. They just have different and more supportive money habits. To master money, you must manage money. Saying, I'll start managing my money as soon as I have money, is like an overweight person saying, I'll start exercising and dieting as soon as I lose 20 pounds. First, you start properly handling the money you have. Then you have more money to handle. If your son can't even handle and maintain his bike, would you buy him a car? Of course not. The same logic applies to the universe and you. The universe says, until you show you can handle what you've got, you won't get any more. The author says, even if you borrow money to live, you still need to learn how to manage that money. The more important thing is to exercise the money management muscles so that it becomes a habit. Building the habit first is very important. For example, If your goal is to go to the gym every morning so that you can do squats with 100 kilos, you first need to learn how to lift a 1 kilo blanket before lifting a 100 kilo weight. If you don't have the habit of lifting the blanket and getting out of bed, then there is no way you would reach your goal. To manage your money well, the author recommends creating 5 accounts: an investment account, a play account, an education account, a give account, and an expense account. You have to put 10% of your after-tax income into your investment account. That is the account that is going to create the goose that lays the golden eggs. Ecker recommends also putting an equal amount, 10%, into your play account. Money in the play account must be spent at the end of the month on fun activities. You should spend this money in a way that helps you feel rich and happy. If you always keep saving, eventually the part of you that seeks fun will sabotage your other accounts. Difference number 10. Rich people.
Yeah, guys. So this video will continue for the next 10 minutes. But the idea is not to watch these videos. Mostly you're going to forget everything after 30 minutes. All right. Whole idea is to change your mindset, and that helped me a lot. This will help you a lot. If you think like a poor, you will be poor. And when I'm saying poor, I didn't mean poor. I mean, miss, the way we think, right? It's not about the poor and the rich, right? So this is biggest difference happen in our life, the way we think, okay? And one of the biggest challenge with me, with your cohort, let me be very honest, right? We have people with the mindset, okay, they cannot spend 20 euro on the cloud code subscription to learn the most important skills that they need to learn. And let me tell you what happening inside the industry. I have told multiple times, AI is not going to take your job. Literally not. But people who know AI, they are going to take your job. So it's very important for you to get mastered these skills as much as you can and as soon as you can, and be at the first place. If you are not, okay, you are not going anywhere. In this cohort, okay, we have been requesting, trying, guys, do that, do this, okay. I get very bad experience. So I cannot pay, I cannot do that. I'm coming from the, I don't have the money. And this is not reality. Let me be very honest with you, right? This program is going to end in next 2 weeks. Am I right? Everyone, right? How many of you are going to stop using the internet? None of you. In the India, I can tell you, if you need to use the internet, right, you have to pay 399 INR. At least that much you need to pay, okay, to get the good quality of the internet, right? And you are going to use it because you want to watch YouTube video, shorts, Instagram. None of you can live without the internet. Am I right? None of you. And here, you are not able to spend 3 times of it, 4 times of it for your learning that change your whole career trajectory. Because you have this mindset, no, I cannot spend money. Because you think learning is the wastage of the money. You don't understand importance of it. And the next cohort, this is what we are going to change now, because I cannot teach a DevOps, and these people will be really useless. Trust me. Nowadays, knowing is DevOps is, of course, you need to know DevOps, but without AI, you cannot learn it. Now, one thing you should always think, right? You are here, where you will be tomorrow. If you are graduating in the 2 weeks, right? Maybe if you have very good knowledge with the AI and all, okay, maybe you can get job in the 3 weeks, another maybe next 3 months, after 4 months, after 6 months, right? You have to keep pushing yourself. But imagine, right? Anywhere, didn't matter wherever you are living, in the India or in Nigeria or in the Europe or USA, right? You're going to earn 100 times more what you are investing for your AI tool. Is this right or wrong? You are trying to become the engineer. In India, a engineer salary start with the 40-50,000 euro. You're not able to spend 2,000, sorry, 50,000 INR. You're not able to spend 2,000. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve 50,000 of the salary. You cannot spend 2,000 on your learning. In Europe, an engineer salary is the 3,000, at least 3,000 euro, 4,000 euro. It starts from there. If you're not able to spend 20 euro, you don't deserve the salary of the 4,000 euro. This is the reality. You are not clear what you want. If you want, then you have to walk to this path. You have to put everything for that. So there's a difference. Either you don't understand where you want to go. If you want, then you should be ready for that. I tell you one important things, okay? I'm coming from the India. I'm not very from the rich family. I come from the farmer family, okay? We have the joint family, okay? I have seen everything what a lower middle class family can say. I came to the Finland 8 years ago, and one biggest difference I can tell you, mindset that get developed inside the kid's mind. And this is almost in the all European countries, more or less. Here in the Finland, when kids become 17-year old, they cannot ask a single penny from their parents. If they need a search, they need to work. If they need one time of their food, they need to work at age of the 17. So they stop begging to anyone. These things they learn. If they want anything, they work. And it didn't matter what they do. You know what they do? Pradeep is, I think, is living in the Germany. He can tell. Okay. You know what they do? They deliver the food. They clean the toilet. They clean people house. They work in the coffee shop. It doesn't matter what they do, but they don't beg for the people. They don't spread their hand in front of anyone. This is the attitude. This is the mindset. They learn how to work and get the things. And here, please don't take me wrong, right? Who is stopping you? Go and work for the 3 hours outside as a part-time job and get, if you are India, you can work for the 3 hours, 4 hours, maybe in the school, in the daycare, and coffee shops. Maybe you can go and deliver, work in the Swiggy, right? You can easily earn 5,000-6,000 in the 3-4 hours in a month. You don't need to spread your hand for the anyone, your parents. your brother, your sister, your relatives. Who is stopping you? You have the ego, right? I cannot do that. This is a this is bad work. This is a poor people work. So begging is the one of the worst things you could have. Getting free things you could have. Please don't take me wrong, guys. What I'm saying, change your mindset. Okay. Look for what you want, get a clear perspective, and work for that. If you want to that, you should know what you need to put effort for that. And that's why everything changed in this developed country. Okay. They developed their things. There was the intern, she was working for me, for my company. Okay. And of course, that was the free intern because she came from the college and she said, Praveen, I need to work. Means I can work in the morning. Okay. I need 4 to 5 hours in the evening because I need money. Why? She said, uh, I need to pay my rent. Okay. I don't have the money because I was getting a stipend from my college. It's stopped now. Okay. Now I need to work 3 to 4 hours in the evening. You know what she was doing? Cleaning job. She's done her education in the master in international business, but she didn't mind doing the cleaning work in the evening. That suits her time. And while discussing, she said, now I cannot ask with my parents. This is a barrier there, right? Now this is forcing her to go and find her own way. And if you learn this, then you are unstoppable. Okay, guys. Anyways, a lot of the gyan. So whole idea is change your mindset, change your way of thinking, and this could be the best things you could have. And always, one things I want to tell you, guys, get money from anywhere. Start using the cloud code. Pay $20 a month for the next 5 months, or maybe until you get the job. And do as much as you can. Simple rule. AI is not going to change, replace you. Only person going to replace you who know the AI. And only you know the AI by working, working, and working. It's very simple. Go work 1 hour, 2 hours in the evening. Whatever work you find, okay? Get that money. I don't need your money. I'm not going to asking for anything. I give you what I supposed to give you. Right? I cannot give you cloud subscription for you guys. And this is one thing you need at this stage. So please find the way to paying 200 Indian rupees, $20 for the any paid AI tool and start using it and start promoting yourself. One thing you've seen there, right? Promote yourself, sell yourself. One of your co-mentor, I think 2 3 weeks ago, okay, she got call from the Capgemini. I can share the screenshot if you want, okay, but you can trust me here, right? Why? The message was written, you are in the cloud, you are writing a lot of content, okay, we are very impressed, okay, would like to invite you for the interview. Promote yourself. Why she got the call? Because of this. Yesterday I got call from the one of the TCS head of the Finland, not Finland, he's the European, okay, Nordics head of the TCS, okay. Around, I think 1 year ago, I reached him for the contract work because I do the sales, all right? And somehow he saved my number. He called me yesterday. Okay. He said, Praveen, are you still available for the new contract? I said, no. So we are connected. He's seeing my all the post, everything's what I do. So I'm making my brand, right? I'm making my visibility. Now you see all the time we're talking about the AI, right? This is what you need to do. I'm working for the one company currently. Okay, we are going to hire the people, and then we got some resume, and instead we have new one person, so we need to hire someone, as I said. So I got some resume, and where I don't see the AI in their work, okay, we just remove those resume. It's meaningless. I not need the person who know the AI very well. You know what going to happen in the interview? Okay, I'm going to ask, where did you use? How did you use? What good in? What is AI good in? What it cannot do? This is I'm going to ask, and I understand very well. Did you really use AI in the production? Cloud code for the delivering production code or not? So let me share. Okay, I have written one LinkedIn post. Okay, and I was planning to share today itself. Now you can go and read this. Okay, and I can. This is a real experience I'm going to share it with you. AI is not good in unless and until you do it in production, you don't understand what it's capable of, what it's not capable of. Now, next thing is that you need to make it capable. How to make it capable? This is what is new engineering skills you need to know. So let me send this post so you can read it. Go ahead and read this post, okay, line by line, okay. Then you understand what exactly I'm talking about. I have done the post. Go ahead, edit it. And of course, like it, share it, repost it, comment it. It should be on my profile. Hey guys, back. I hope you read this post. Okay. So one thing try to understand. I'm using this LM in the production, and this really frustrating if you don't build a real system around it. You need to build the skills. You need to build the agent. You need to build the right hooks. This is important things. If you don't do, this is really frustrating. So this is something you need to know. Anyways, now this another things I'm doing to make it even more smarter. Okay. Now, other than why I wrote this other things, okay, that's happening in my mind, in my workplace, because this is literally frustrating. Now it's enough with the scales, agent, hooks, guardrails. Now I don't want to work at all. Now I'm building a system at my workplace where from the Jira ticket, if I go and mark this in progress, it will do everything. It will create the PR and I will go just review the PR and I will merge it. That's all. In real live production. And for do that, I need to build the next layer of the AI system. Scales, sub-agent, agent not going to help. It's good. It's very good. You go, give the prompt, it will generate 300 lines of the Terraform code, 800 lines of the Ansible code across 5 projects. Fantastic. It will do it. But still, you are here, human in the loop. You're doing everything. But what going to be the next generation? Human on the loop. What did it mean? It will do everything. I will do the final review. This is what I'm building currently. Okay. And this is what pain point what I'm trying to solve. Okay. And this is LLM is just messing around me. So it's really frustrating. So I'm trying to control it. Okay. And to control it, okay, all those frustration comes. Okay. And I'm trying very hard and let's see where I reach. Okay. But yes, I'm working on that part. Now coming to the one question I think person asked. Okay. It was Solomon. Okay. He's using cloud code and his token is getting consumed. Okay. Now let me tell you the real story. Last month, okay, I have the team plan in my current workplace, and there we can consume any much amount of the token. Can you assume how how much dollar token I consumed last month? Give me the rough guess in your chat box. Yes, how much? How much dollar? Guys, you have to guess it. Okay. Mapula, you are quite right. Okay. It was around $437. And when I noticed, I was surprised. What the hell I'm doing? Spending that much of token. What I'm doing? Of course, currently I'm working in a project. Okay, so there's a 20 microservices. For all microservices, I have one infrastructure repository. Okay, and something not working in the staging. Okay, in production. Okay, my cloud code do everything. Okay, it's a scan the 6 AWS account logs. Okay, I have given everything it can do in my AWS account except create destroy. Okay, it can look into the logs, okay, route 53 DNS, A record, CloudFront, S3, everything. Okay, I have created all those systems. Okay, look at all local repository. Okay, it switches AWS accounts. Okay, go into the different account, then it works. So I'm from last 6 months I'm building these whole systems. Okay, so I just give the context, it do everything, then I review it. But currently what I was saying, I'm building the entire system, you do the quality work. Now you can imagine the frustration, right? In such a big environment, I don't want to do anything. I want to make my agent to do everything, literally everything. If someone is raising any problem, I will take this, keep the good context, everything in the Jira ticket, just I will make it in progress, everything will start. I want this. So this was the real number. Then I said, I said, what I'm doing? I need to fix this. Otherwise, it's not good, right? Then I changed couple of things. Okay, let me tell you. First things what I did, I changed my model. So for all the planning, everything I told my systems, okay, my orchestrator use Opus for the planning, and for all development use the Sonnet. And now we are about to end this month. You know what is bill of this month? Is around 106 as of now. Okay, it could be a couple of more dollar in next couple of days. Okay, now you see the difference. What big difference? Only one thing. And one big difference. Okay, so initially I have not given my cloud access to my 5-6 AWS account, because I literally don't want it to go and make any changes there. You know why? Because see, as the DevOps engineer or architect, we are at the ship, right? You are driving the ship. On top of that, you have the different applications, right? In application has the CI/CD pipeline. Something goes wrong, come back, you can revert it back. But in the infra level, if my cloud will go and delete the SQL server, it's gone. It will take 1 hour to bring it back. SQL server, there is no auto scaling. Monolith application. It will go and delete the A records, okay? And application will not work for the 1 hour. Is the $1 million lost. So I haven't given the permission. So what I was doing, so it was doing everything. And when it's need to query to the AWS, it's give me the command. Okay, then I check the command and I go and write the command. Now try to understand what was the biggest problem there. So to solve one problem, it was used to give me the 20 times commands for the one debugging. I'm running the command, giving back to my cloud code. Again, it's doing same things again and again, because it has no memory. Cloud don't have the memory, right? It's remember very small things in context window. So it's doing everything. So it's consuming more tokens. Now what I did, I created another script, and that script can switch my AWS accounts, create a different, I log in one time, okay? So let's say if I have my application, okay, project called the Cloud Advisory, okay? So on Cloud Advisory, I have the 6 AWS accounts. It log in one time. I can give the username, password, and OTP. Same time, it will go and create the 6 sessions and store there. Okay, and when it's needs, you can switch the AWS accounts. You go and now query the data. Okay, and now before doing that, I have written a lot of hooks. Okay, no create, no destroy, multi layers of the guardrails. So once I did that, now there's no 20 windows, right? Everything's happening the one time. So this helped me a lot. Okay, again, now I'm trying to reduce this. So now when I go for the interview to hiring someone, right, this is the real question I would like to understand. I don't want to understand, did you given the cloud code, hey, go ahead and create the Terraform for this, go ahead, create the Ansible for this. And this is nothing, right? So guys, I want you to get this knowledge. You will be tested on this knowledge. And this is comes from the real knowledge, real experiment, real doing the real work, right? Okay, guys. I think we got a lot of the gyan today, okay? Not related to the topics, but I hope all these help you. So with that notes, I'm going to hand over these to your co-mentors, and they are here to help you out with your all previous week's assignments and each and everything. And as I said, guys, you have the two blockers here to get the or graduate from the DMI. So we want you have to submit your all assignment. That is the first gate. You want it, no excuse. You have got 3 Udemy course from me. I wanted you to complete all of those. It must be completed. If you're not completing by this week, you will never complete in the future. I know this. You will never ever do it because something will happen. You have to go somewhere, you have to do something else. Okay, so at least I want you to complete this. You know the fundamental, and from there, whenever you need to come back, watch those videos or do something. So this need to be completed. Okay, form I have already shared. Assignments, your commenter are tracking, and if today you have any doubts, any problems, I see your all commenter are here. Okay, so yeah, I see the Bhupender is there. Okay, Vincent is there. Anuradha is there. Abhishek is there. I think Tanisha was also there. Bhupender was there. Okay, I'm making all them the co-host now. I'm making Abhishek host, and now you can decide all together. Decide your co-mentor what you want to do. Okay, so they are going to create a different breakout room. Okay, for the different weeks, for the different assignments. You need anything, any help, they're going to help you. Again, now you have to work. It's not holidays. Okay, something is pending, sit here, do it, complete it. You need to complete it today. Abhishek, I'm handing over to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your host now, and over to you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hi, hello, Abhishek.
Yeah, Kuntal.
Yeah, Abhishek, there is one thing I'd like to say. Abhishek, the last course which was related to agentic app or for the business purpose. Since I joined a bit late, I think some 20 to 25 minutes later, I could not get the coupon code for it, so I don't have the access to it for the for that last course, the third one.
Because presently I don't have that free coupon, but you will text me, so I will provide you after this week, or might be on Monday.
Yeah, sure, definitely, sure. I will text you for this. Thank you.
Okay, okay. So could you please raise your hand? How many of you have pending assignments from week 13? Okay, okay, great. Okay, so on that basis, I'm creating room. Yeah, you can down your hands. And what about assignment 14? The one who have already raised that hand, don't raise, okay? Because I understood, like, if you haven't completed 13, might be you are only the one like who have completed 14 and oh sorry 13 and pending that 14. Okay. Oh, 4. Great. And what about 15? They have completed 13, 14, and okay, Varun. What are you? You have pending assignments?
Yes, sir. I have 14, but it shouldn't take much time just because I wasn't around. So once I'm done with the video, I'll complete it. So I should be sending in 15 today or tomorrow.
Okay.
Why for 13? The limitation on Azure infrastructure provisioning as well, the challenge. So I'm trying to find a way around it. So I'll send it in too.
So I have created the 4 rooms. Yes, you can down your hand. Osawu.
Yeah, Abhishek,
Yes, Pratyush.
want to ask you something, and that is on the week 14 last assignment, which is around the agentic AI. Actually, some people were messaging me, they don't have the course access. So I asked Pandaji, he told me that last assignment was optional, right?
Yes.
But some people actually telling me that on the lead, the master sheet, it has the marks for that particular assignment. That's why
Yeah,
some
even
are
though the
concerned.
blog is, yeah, for every week, the blog is optional, but we are giving marks if anyone is
No, no, not
completing.
not the blog for the last
No, no, no.
assignment of
I
that.
understand. The same way I'm telling you on that concept,
Okay.
that point of view. Yeah. You guys can join the respective groups and anyone could lead and help others to complete the assignment. And if anyone have any help or want to talk or something,
Yeah,
they can
Abhishek, this
join.
is Pradeep here.
Yes,
Do we
Pradeep.
have attendance for this week?
No, no.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Bhupender, are you there?
Yeah.
Boindo, for which week do you need? Is week 12? You need the assignment for?
Yes, I need the submission template. I checked the C2 Central, but it has been it's no longer available.
Okay, this is week 12, right?
Yes, week 12, ma'am.
Okay. So when you open it, it is saying you need access, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'll just check on that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello, Boy and Toby. Can you just come to the needs help? Join that group. Yeah, join that room. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am, I'm joining that now.
Yeah. Hello, Boy and Dobby. Can you just join the needs help group, breakout room?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. We'll just wait for the rest to join us. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Is everyone back? Still, I can see people in the breakout rooms. I think everybody is back. So quickly, I just want to mention. So in a few minutes, we'll close this session. So what your task for the week is to complete the assignments. That is for week 13, 14, 15. Complete all the assignments, submit the assignments. Okay. And there is one form which Praveen sir has sent, Praveen Mishra sir has sent. So you have to fill up that form, and that the deadline for both, that is for submitting the assignment, is also 30th of April. And the other form which sir has mentioned is also 30th of April. So you have to complete both and complete the Udemy courses which are there. Okay, the DevOps, the Ultimate Agentic AI. Also, sir has mentioned build AI agent for business. So that will work out how for people who don't have the code, that is the coupon code, how we can work on that. But then you have to do whatever is there. Just follow along the instructions which are there. So this is your last week. So only people who do all this will move on to the next part of the course, which will be your assignment, your project, which is there. So please complete it, because then only you can work on the project. If you don't know the task, you don't know what Docker is, you don't know Kubernetes, you don't know the commands. When we form a group, then it will be very difficult, because the burden will be on only few of the resources. Rest of you will not be able to contribute at all. Later on, when you go to real life projects, you will have to work. nobody's going to handhold you. The kind of handholding you've had now, you will not get that kind of handholding. So please try to finish your assignment, put it in the group. If you're stuck anywhere, reach out to your team leads, to your co-mentors, okay? So that, and try and finish the assignments. Anybody has any question, just raise your hands, then I'll take it. Any doubts or any questions anybody has got? Yes, Pradeep.
Yes. Ma'am, Praveen Pandey sir mentioned in the WhatsApp group, like today there will be explanation for the upcoming project, but we haven't had that session, right? So would be that in the next week, or you're muted, ma'am.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll happen later on. I have no information about whether the project will be discussed. Now it is late. We all are
Yeah.
closing the session now. So,
Okay.
so maybe some information will be shared with the in the group then.
Okay.
They'll share.
Okay. Yeah, sure, sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyone else has any other questions? Any doubts on the assignment? Anybody stuck anywhere? Maybe we can follow it up later on in the group. Anything? All good to go? All ready? All getting ready for the project? Great, great. Very nice, very nice. So you now have like another 5 days, to complete the assignment. Please do it. Take help. Reach out to your team members, to your team leads, to your co-mentors, so that you finish it on time. Follow through the course, whichever is there, the Udemy course. Sir is given step by step everything. Most of us, sometimes you don't want to read, you just jump one step or two, and then you get stuck somewhere. So follow through the steps which sir has given, and then I'm sure you'll complete the assignments on time. Yeah. Any other doubts? Anyone? Bhupendra, you want to add anything? I think he's okay. Okay, then I think we'll call it a day. I'll end the session soon. You all can leave the room then. Yeah. Thank you so much. All the best.
Yep. Thank
All
you,
the
ma'am.
best. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Well.